Thank you, Evie and Smarty, for the Prime. So,
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
and Dave Rook, thank you. So there was a suggestion on the Discord saying that I should get a little border based on the Morrowind UI border. So I made one, and we'll see how it feels. So I like it. It's subtle. So the last time we were doing the artifacts, we wanted to collect all the artifacts using only the artifacts. I recorded it wrong, so we have to restart. But I have a different idea for how the build will go. Why do they call the Twitch face Kappa? I don't know. I don't know. What is a golden Kappa train? Yeah, so this is going to be a new character.
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
People who sub/gift will get a golden Kappa for a day? Oh, totally? Really? Whoa. Mara Croft. Well, we're going to be a Nord. Because being a Breton without the Boots of Blinding Speed is really slow. I bought Morrowind because of your videos and Just Be Tribunal. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna be... We could... Well... Do we want to be Vardenfell Fjord? Yeah, we'll be Vardenfell Fjord again. But we're gonna be a Nord this time.
Not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
So I had to change a bunch of the settings back from Stardew Valley. How's the sound?
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Oh, thank you, ACD Arrow, for the 5. Oh, we got the golden cow, guys. Whoa. Now you can have an emote for 24 hours.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
Also, somebody left a comment saying, water increases your luck, so I'm drinking water. My face when Nazis keep trying to steal your artifacts. Half the Nord faces are blind in one eye. I think a lot of these faces are added by Tamriel data. These are the base game faces. These aren't. Go with... that one actually kind of looks like Harrison Ford a little bit.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
The disappointed Nord peeking at you from the side.
Yes.
We've
We've been
Imperial.
expecting you.
Yeah.
You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
All right, so instead, last time we took mysticism as a major, we're going to take alteration as a major, because I don't want to do that whole enchanted item escapade. We're going to take block. We're going to take blunt. We're going to take heavy armor. Athletics. Actually, instead of block, we'll take acrobatics. Put block in the minors. Also throw mysticism in the minors for teleports. Nords were busted in Morrowind a little bit. Why do you think in Skyrim they made oh, thank you, Cyrilol, for the gift sub. Why do you think that they capped resistances in Skyrim to like 85%? So you can't be immune to stuff. How did I goof last time? I just recorded the stuff wrong. Oops. What we picked last time? Did we get enchant?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Kalstral. You can get immune to 3 big damage types.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Good luck, Goofy.
Thank you, Strobel. What else did we pick last time? I think we picked unarmored. Oh, we got a hype chest. Oh, what's this? Oh, Kappa. What is the Dragonbone Cuirass? What armor type is that? It is heavy. Okay. And the Savior's Hide is light. Yeah, I'm also take... Such a hard choice. Security? Sneak? Sneak would be easy to level. The Ebony Mail is medium. Hmm. We just have every armor type. It'd be a little overkill. Maybe we'll take spear. And there's no leg armor for us, so unarmored might not be a terrible idea. Yeah, I think this works. Strength and agility. Do we want to do agility or endurance? I think we'll go with agility.
Very good. The letter that preceded, you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
We're gonna go with the oh, excuse me. The Atronak again. Big boost to Magicka, but we're not gonna be really a magic character. But the spell absorption is kind of like a more defensive than anything else.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Yeah, so the artifacts are anything in Yagrum Bagarn's Book of Mysteries, the Tamrielic lore. He lists all these special artifacts. Only skeleton key since it's an artifact? It's not in the book, unfortunately. So we can't use that. I mean, I guess we could. I mean, the rules don't have to be super strict. But the reason why we're starting with alteration is so we can make an open spell. 100-point open spell.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celes Gravis.
Now, I'm not restricting myself only to majors and minors, by the way. So,
Anytime.
move. Yes, that does mean we can get the mentor's ring.
Enjoy a good conversation.
We can Civi. Yeah, we'll take Civi. Which is different from anything the museum takes. Yeah, the museum list, there's overlap between Tamrielic lore and the museum list. It's not exactly the same. There's some extra things in the book, but there is overlap. Yeah, Yagrum Bagarn gives us a shopping list. That's pretty much it. Also, should we have that black box around the chat? It's not one of the artifacts, but it counts for now. What is that? Oh. Oh shit, a rat. No magic this run? No, we could use some magic, but it'll mostly be utility stuff. Using combat magic, I feel would, like, negate the restriction of artifacts only. What are my settings at? Things are feeling a little choppy. Alright, now we can teleport. Oh, wait. Let's move that so you could actually see the spell list. I used the spell list to figure out how to make the border. I want to do that. It would take some getting used to, certainly. Morrowind's on sale for $3. That's definitely a steal. We'll just pretend he's not here. It's gonna be weird getting used to. Ow. It's immediately gonna go down to the right. But you see, with this camera placement, you can now see the mini-map and the buff bar. Is the music a little loud? Alright, so I'm gonna grab a bunch of random crap. I also don't want to use creature merchants. I don't know why.
Go ahead.
Just always feels cheap. That said, we're gonna steal the Sword of White Woe to sell that.
Go ahead. Speak, traveler.
What are those symbols? Oh no. Definitely something I'm gonna have to get used to. Could just leave it there. Did I get into Morrowind blind, or did I spoil myself with guides?
Go ahead.
I don't remember. I cannot remember my first playthrough. Except I was a Nord. With an axe. I don't think I used any guides. If I did, I would have known about mark and recall.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
And intervention. But I didn't.
Quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
You know, they say enchanters can buy a bunch of random stuff. Because, like, anything enchanted they can buy. Or things that can be enchanted they could buy. But I don't know why they could buy cups. I think they're just... Maybe they're tagged to be able to buy anything miscellaneous. Because scrolls fall in the miscellaneous category. Buy some moms who can't afford it. If you lived in Vardenfell, you would hate everybody too. I'm gonna have to buy these things. Eh. We'll find an enchanter with more gold to sell that sword to. Unduces from him.
Ahead.
See if we can actually make a 100-point spell. Ah, we can. It's unlikely for it to succeed. But it doesn't matter. We could save scum if need be. Don't have enough gold. Okay.
My patience is limited.
Yeah, mine too. Come back
So
in a
what do
second.
you want?
Khajiit has no time for you.
Let's hear it.
Yes, friend.
The outskirts of most towns are infected by bug dog things, flying lizard creatures, and within walking distance of a haunted tomb. Well, it's only haunted if you're in it.
Precious, so make it quick.
What's this regarding?
I'd move to Solstheim rather than Vardenfell. Solstheim seems too cold.
Yes, friend.
And they seem to be way more hostile to Outlanders than Vardenfell is.
So what's this regarding? You have something to say to me?
The Gold Coast seems nice. But that's not Vardenfell.
I haven't much time.
So. Not the Gold Coast in Oblivion. Anvil in Oblivion is nice, but the Gold Coast in Oblivion is like just a bunch of really tall hills. It's annoying. Morrowind.
You have something to say to me?
Tall hills seem nice. Have you tried walking outside of Anvil in Oblivion? Somebody left on a comment saying like, "Oh, the Morrowind mod, the Oblivion, the Abyssinian Shore mod is exactly the same as Oblivion." And I went walking around in Oblivion. It's totally different. It looks nothing the same. Yeah. Business. It ain't even remotely similar. Yeah, I know. Like, they have the same plants. They both have aloe. Have I seen Paridma's Maw dungeon in Tamara Rebuilt? Paridma's Maw. Is that the Dreg ocean thing? If so, then yes. That was like a whole stream It took forever to get through that thing. Yeah, the Sphincter City.
Find a healer and stop bothering me.
It really is funny
No, I don't
how
think
after
so.
you explore that, you get as a reward an item with water breathing on it.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find
I'm just glad when we went there, the first time, we just so happened to create a water breathing amulet beforehand, as if we knew. Michael boy. Okay, so we got Mark, Recall, we got Civic Intervention. The irony in these games is shocking. Well, I think they did that on purpose. To troll us.
Say your business.
What do you want?
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Wait, the other people had spell making. I could have spell made. Oh well.
You have something to say to me?
Guides, I can't type when you're in front of the keyboard. I have to move you. Okay. I moved him. I put him behind the keyboard. Lay down. What? So how... Maybe I should figure out how to set that up. We could set up a bet to see how long it'll take before he knocks over the camera. Okay, we got a Cash's Lock Splitter. Alteration. Training. Just make a cheap water walking spell. And he's leaving. Bye, Guides. I just realized, as a Nord too, we have Thunderfist and Shield. Or Woad. Those will actually be pretty useful. Oh, right, we're also doing the more deadly Morrowind denizens. I didn't even mention that in the stream title. Wow, I'm silly. More deadly Morrowind. More deadly denizens. Yeah, so the reason why we're doing the artifacts is because this mod makes all the people with the artifacts stronger. Hello, Citizen Kane, and hello, Faust Lament.
What assistance do you need?
Okay, so we have a Cash's Lock Splitter. They act more tactically. I don't know if they act more tactically, but they got like better spells and stuff. Also, I think just random enemies are also a bit stronger. More spells, better spells. Things like that. So what was the first weapon we got last time?
Care to tell me what this is about?
can't remember what we started with last time. I wonder if we can get Skull Crusher without actually having to fight anything. Might be a bit tough. Well, I think getting... what are they called? The Fist of Randagulf is a good idea. So we'll do that real quick. For the extra strength and agility. Those are in Yagram. Right. Oh, we use Scourge. That's what it was. Get Volendrung. Not on the list, unfortunately. It's also very underwhelming in Morrowind. I believe it's identical to a Dwarven Warhammer.
Make it quick, Outlander.
I sneezed. Yeah, so we'll grab the Fist of Randagulf, then we'll run to get Scourge. Because Scourge turned out to be very useful, since it can summon 2 friends to help us. Or, well, not help us, but really just kind of act as distractions. And Scourge is on the list. And Scourge is pretty easy to get. That's what friends are for, their meat shields. Exactly. Do this real quick. Why is it always... Every time I want to run Afterburner, it's... For some reason, every time I stream, the fan, like, whines. I don't know why. The fan on my GPU. I think when it runs at 55%, it has like a weird rattle. It's an NVIDIA GPU. I heard there's a problem with the older ones. What's a 3070? Does that count as one of the older ones? Did they retroactively make them worse because they got the new ones out? Oh yeah, we're gonna remotely make your graphics card shit because our stock prices are high, and fuck you. Everybody wanted our cards 5 years ago because of Bitcoin. Now everybody wants our cards today because of AI. Whoa. It's like how HP printers can't print if you don't have a subscription to their stupid bullshit. Too bad JBN didn't continue the Elden Ring series because he didn't like the game. What do you mean I didn't like the game? Elden Ring is great. I'm just not good at it. Would be fun to stream, but the last time I tried streaming Elden Ring when the DLC came out, the game was very laggy. Like, it was laggy on stream. Like, for whatever reason, my computer couldn't stream it and run it at the same time. But the little flicker above the light is pissing me off. How do I figure out how to get rid of that? I still can't. It's like I Google it and no one knows what the problem is. That little foof above the fire. So annoying. Oh, stop. Please. No, I just want the... Alright, we got the fists. Yeah, I generated squid faces.
What say you?
What's harder? What's harder, playing Dark Souls or admitting you're bad at Dark Souls? Probably admitting you're bad at it, because most people like to blame the game if they're bad at it. Like in the moment.
We make a special trip.
In the moment, it's very just like, oh, this is a stupid game. I rolled. What the hell? But afterwards, you're just like, yeah, that was me. Okay, Scourge, we go to Sadrith Mora, where we could also get Divine Intervention. I wonder how a Naravarine run would work in Dark Souls 1. You could just do a soul level 1.
I suppose it is my duty to help
Pyromancer.
those less fortunate than myself.
Hello, Moenfels.
Go ahead, stranger.
My biggest problem with Dark Souls 1, though, is some of the bosses are kind of shitty. Like, there's some that...
Time now.
Like, I think about playing it, and then I realize, oh, right, that boss. There's 2 bosses where I'm always just like, oh, right, them. Wrong way.
What's
Bed of Chaos is indeed one of them. The other one is Four Kings. Not fond of them. It's hard to tell where they are. There's no depth perception in their arena. Might have overshot it. And we're gonna have to walk. We walk from here to Indiana Jones. It works. Is there a Morrowind door randomizer? There is. The problem is, we did play it once. The problem is that if you have the settings set up in a weird way, you can randomize a door behind basically, you randomize 2 interior cells into each other, so there's no way to actually get to them. To fix that, the mod by default re-randomizes all the doors every 24 hours. But you could change that amount of time. And when we first did it, we changed that time to 69,420 hours. Because, haha. And we ran into the issue of things being randomized into each other. So we couldn't actually get to the heart chamber. Okay, there are 2 more artifacts we can get here. We can also steal all of his stuff because he don't care. It would be fun to go back to the randomizer, though. Because the randomizer also adds some fun items. Like unique Diablo 2-esque items.
Go ahead.
I think the biggest problem with Elden Ring, though, is anytime you want to play the game, there's a lot of setup. And that kind of sucks. That's the drawback of an open world game. Is that a bunch of stuff is available to you immediately. So get it. Gonna have to reload to...
I will listen, Commander. I will listen, Commander. Go ahead. What do you want? I will listen, Commander. What do you want?
There we go. Scourge. The no logic Ocarina of Time randomizers are fun because the glitches in that game are so just varied. If you ever get sponsored, can you try getting sponsored by Red Lobster? I need them biscuits. Well, you have my permission to get biscuits. Or you can make your own. Scourge. Didn't Red Lobster go out of business? I don't know. I've never been to Red Lobster. I discovered a channel recently. A small channel with like 3 million subscribers. It was like nothing. Oh, what's the name of the channel? It's like food history. I can't even remember the name of it. Tasting history with Max Miller. I've been watching those videos lately. Whoops, hit the mic. Yeah, Tasting History with Max Miller. It's a fun channel. And he has a video about the molasses flood, the Boston molasses flood. And it's just such a weird thing hearing, because most people don't know about it. Like if you're not from the area, most people won't know about it. And it's just weird to hear people talk about it. Savior's hide. But yeah, it's a story. I mean, it's very, you know, more things. The more things change, the more things stay the same. It's a story of negligence. It's like, oh, we filled this gigantic tanker with molasses, but who built the tanker? I don't know, some sales guy. I can't believe it broke. But yeah, it made me want to make Boston brown bread. I've never actually had it. Okay, so we got Scourge, we got the Curse of the Savior's Hide, we got the Fists of Randagulf, we got the Mentor's Ring. So we're ready to fight stuff. I think we want to get Elaiden's Ward. His U-boat food video is very interesting because we still eat what he made in North Germany. Smarter Every Day did that series about the like life on a submarine. It was very interesting. The interesting part, which I guess makes sense in retrospect, was that the people on the submarine eat really well. Like they're the best fed members of the military, because if you're going to be stuck in a tube for 6 months and you have bad food, that's not good for morale. Charge my phone. My phone is at 11%. Like they get like pizza and like chicken nuggets, like all this, just like a lot of comfort food, a lot of tasty food. Then you hear about pirates and sailors from like 300 years ago where they were eating cardboard and maggots. Just how the hell did they manage that? No beer and no pizza makes Homer something something. Go crazy. Don't mind if I do. Alright, Elaiden's Ward is to the northwest. Fastest way to get there would probably be to... We could also... Oh no, Ring of the Wind. Let's get the Ring of the Wind, since we're nearby. Is the stupid mod command not working? God damn it, Cloud. Why does it turn off randomly? There. Don't know if my grandpa was making it up, but he said they used to tap hard bread on the table before eating it so the maggots would fall off. Yeah, look up hardtack. Hardtack is, it's basically like a biscuit or a cracker that has no moisture in it whatsoever. It's not really an exaggeration to say they're as hard as rocks. Excuse me. Nah. Maggots are extra protein. It's not sanitary. Well, you know, I wonder if the maggots are only eating the bread, what would make them unsanitary? Because the reason why flies and maggots are why they spread disease is because they're always like in garbage and like eating rotten stuff. But if you're on a boat, if there's not rotten stuff, if they're eating food that's not rotten, then would the maggots have a problem with them? You know what I mean? Not that I'm, you know, champing at the bit to eat maggots or anything. I actually would prefer not to. But, like, they're not inherently diseased, right? What's that one cheese that's filled with worms? or filled with maggots, and that's what makes it, I don't know, fancy. Kazumatsu? Yeah, there's friggin'... Ugh. The hardest battle of making rations is making them palatable, not just edible. I don't know how much they cared about palatability. If that mattered, hardtack probably wouldn't be a thing. Ah. Whoop, paralyzed. No. Wait. I have no health potions. I'm gonna attack him and reflect. Ah, stupid. Isn't that cheese supposed to be chewed super thoroughly because the maggots can survive in your guts? I can't imagine they could. Guts are full of acid. Oh. That went a little differently that time. Okay, so we're gonna grab this quest from Molag Bal.
Why do you summon me now? I have no time for your pleadings, weakling. I have other matters that need my attention. Mentana, he will pay for his insolence. Mentana, kill him.
Gotcha. Alright. I've heard maggots just give you a stomachache. It's because once you eat one, you can't stop. You gotta eat them all. So you overeat. I thought I had norovirus this weekend because I randomly woke up at like 5 in the morning on Friday and just threw up. I was like, oh, geez, what happened? So I thought I was going to have a weekend of that. But then it turned out I didn't. That was just a weird thing that happened. I don't know why that happened. Very strange. Should I be more concerned about it? Probably. But I don't know. I thought I had mono once, but was just really bored. I was thinking it was something I ate, but I didn't eat anything different than I usually do, so I don't know what it would have been. Right, Namu, we can get the Ring of the Wind. Really should have turned that setting on. I just killed my scamp. I get that sometimes too, and I always end up feeling better right after. Yeah, that's the funny thing. It's right before you throw up, you're like, oh, I don't want to throw up. Please don't be this. Please don't be this. Then you do it, and afterwards you're like, oh. Oh, that's nice. Now I feel so much better.
And I will end your pain.
No medicine can fix an upset stomach faster than just giving in and letting your body do what it wants to do. And just letting it purge. It's like, if you feel it coming on, just don't fight it.
You're not even trying.
But there's still like that mental thing where it's just like, no, please don't. And you try to fight it. You can't stop it.
A match for me.
Yeah. It does suck, but are there generic enemies in Morrowind? Like Bandit Leader? No, I think all the bandits and stuff have names. It's what keeps them from respawning. Named NPCs don't respawn. Dark Brotherhood Assassin? Oh yeah, Dark Brotherhood Assassins are nameless. I guess they're the exception. But that's why I was worried that I had Noro, because with Noro, it's not over. Like, you know, you vomit and then... This is a great conversation. You vomit and it's like, okay, I feel better, and then about 10 minutes later, it's like, oh, it's back. But the thing with it is, if one person in the house gets it, everybody gets it. And no one else got sick, so it wasn't. It must have been something I ate. I can't think of what else it would have been. Hello, level 3 Goblin Warlock. Yeah, it's definitely the biggest risk. The biggest risk of these sorts of bugs is getting dehydrated. Oh, I thought he was flying. Okay, this guy summons a bunch of Atronachs. Ugh. Get him, boys. I'm gonna die. I died. Maybe I should get the Dragonbone Cuirass first. Then we'll only have to worry about the Shock Atronach. And even then, it'd be 50% resisted. Get him. Whoops. Oh, they can't hit me with magic while we're in the water because magic is stupid in this game. They're confused. They're trying, but they're confused. Get him, boys. Oh. Shit. I thought his Atronachs were dead.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Mr. OpenRL. Can NPCs friendly fire with magic? They can. Your own summons can hit you with magic. Oh, jeez, it's so loud. Oh, cool, I killed the frost one. The least dangerous. John Hawker, watch out. Damn it. What was my fatigue bar looking like? Wait, somebody left it. I tried playing Morrowind for the first time and missed on the first bandit I encountered 35 to 40 times with my sword. Is this normal? If your fatigue is empty and you didn't take Longblade, if you're using a Longblade and you didn't take Longblade as a major, yes. Or if you took Longblade as a major and you were using the dagger, yes, that's normal. You're using a longsword with longsword as one of your starting skills. Missing that much shouldn't have happened then. Are you sure you were actually hitting him? Like you were actually making contact with the hitbox? Where are my guys? Damn it. Sometimes the rolls aren't great. Me when I'm disappointed at a bakery. Warrior is 10 attack, yes. And it's applied after fatigue calculations, so it's always plus 10, regardless of your fatigue. Whoop. I want him to run out of magicka. Oh, his axe has explosions on it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave a mark here and come back later. Cast a spell. My favorite game. How many times can I flip a coin and not get heads? I mean, it's not a coin flip. It's 30%, but still. There we go. Jeez. 30% chance, and I fell like 12 times in a row. What artifacts do we have? We got the Fist of Randagulf, we got Scourge, we got the Mentor's Ring, and the Cuirass of the Savior's Hide. We're gonna go get the Dragonbone Cuirass. Maybe we should get some potions as well. Mulligmar. It's not where I want it to be. I really liked that mod that told you the miss chance, or your hit chance when you miss. Definitely gonna highlight that in a video sometime soon. I think that would help a lot of people. Like it's the mystery that's frustrating. Like if you know your hit chance is 10%, you can keep rolling them dice and be like, "Oh, we gotta get it." You know, gambling. But if you don't know, then it kind of sucks. No more.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Nope.
My patience is limited. Care to tell me what this is about?
How many hammers do I have? Oh my god. Ring of period cram transference. We've transferred it all to one guy. Once a month, he explodes. Everybody's goes to one guy. We store it in a battery, and then one guy gets it. That's how we drain the battery. It's a lottery. Is it chosen at random? Yeah. Double it and give it to the next guy. The curse of loose stool transference. What about just the curse of stool transference? What? It's a great spell. It's so other people can sit down if they need it. No, Tim, that's not what that means. Of course that's what it means. What do you mean? I said I wanted potions, didn't I? I'm just gonna get potions. Let's go to Vivek.
We make a special trip just for you. Say no.
Any interest in Avowed? Yes, I do have interest in Avowed. And you know, maybe it has. So there's been this trend of games. If you pre-order them, you can play them like 5 days early, and maybe there's some. Maybe there's certainly criticism of that can be levied. But the great thing about it is, a bunch of people will play the game like 5 days before it comes out, and then we can all know if the game's good or not, right? So, what we might do is next week we'll move Variety Friday to Tuesday, and we might play Avowed on Tuesday. We'll see how that works out, depending on if Avowed is good or not.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Wait, what? Oh, I pressed max sell. I was like, why is it 300? That's weird. When are they going to release Morrowind 2? I don't know. It's been like 20 years. hate early access with MMOs. If you pre-order, it feels unfair. Yeah, although usually they prohibit you from really like getting any advantages until like a week after the true release of the game anyway. But yeah, when it's a single player game, it doesn't feel that bad. It does feel a little like, at the very least, at least that pre-order bonus is more tangible than like, oh, you get a hat. It's like, what? The only benefit I see to pre-ordering a game is being able to download it before it releases. So that's why if you're going to pre-order a game, pre-order it like 12 hours before it releases. So you don't give them, you don't affect their predictions. Like, it's like, oh, we've already sold 1 million copies. No. Sold no copies until 12 hours beforehand. So they don't know. Don't give them the comfort of, don't give them the certainty of sales. Or wait until a week, or a month, or a year, or don't buy it. Don't buy games. Don't buy games. Live in a cave. Mail bombs to people. Don't actually do that. God damn it, I absorbed the... Stop absorbing the... God. Oh, I'm just turning my Rising Force potions into Magicka. There we go. You know what? I'm going to say it. Daggerfall did magic better than Morrowind. Never fails, but as you get better, they cost less. Was it Atronach? It was the Atronach. Savior's Hide just resists Magicka. It doesn't absorb it. Yeah, I really don't get hyped for games that much anymore either. Not because I feel like I've been spurned in the past. I just... Time doesn't feel as long. So, like, 20 years ago, a game would come out, and I'd be like, oh, I want to play it, so I gotta get it now. But now, it's like, I could wait a week. I could wait a couple weeks. It's fine. Like, what am I gonna miss out on? I mean, it's different for, like, online games. Because there's the whole, like, playing with other people sort of a thing. But I was hyped for the World of Warcraft expansion that just recently-ish released. I played it for a bit, but then I just got bored. And it sucks because it seems like it's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, I don't think. The regions are beautiful. I just don't want to play. It's a real bummer. And some Morrowind made a class that's probably shitty, and you won't fucking believe what happened to me the first time I tried to rest on a bed. An assassin. Fortunately, the game saves right before you rest. So, if you die, you just reload that save. You get back on that horse. There's a new Warcraft expansion coming up. No, I was talking about the one that came out like 6-ish months ago. The War Within. Where is that tower? Ah. Here we go. We don't have any magic. God damn it. God damn it. New War Thunder content today. 2 anime body pillow decorations unlocked by using Japanese tanks. Thank you, Nola, for. Why new run? What happened? I just recorded the other stream bad. Usually I record the stream without all the overlays, so I have raw footage, and I forgot to check a box, so it recorded my webcam for everything. Which was annoying. Because I could just use the VOD for that. I think the VOD quality is a little worse, but it doesn't really matter. Especially because I could just mask out a couple things and use that over the raw footage and just sync it up. You don't need to know how the sausage is made. It's not important. We could just get the key from Pikachu. Save's coming a lockpick. Yep. It's not against the rules because I don't give a shit. I thought this was a sauce tutorial. Simmer at a low boil. Doesn't make sense. You don't simmer at a boil. Simmer for 20 minutes or until thickened. Salt to taste. That's my least favorite part of a recipe. When they say salt to taste. What does that mean? It's not done yet. I can't salt it to taste. I can't eat it yet. Tell me how much salt to add, damn it. Okay, resist fire 100%. Grab the potion of heroism. Okay, now we can return to Guy. And his acts of explodey fire shouldn't be as much of a problem. Some people like to use a lot of salt. Yeah, but how do you know if the food's not done? How do you know how much salt would make it taste good if it's not done yet, so the reaction with the salt won't give you the final flavor? Because it'll say salt to taste like at the step 3 out of like 12. And of course, this is the recipe after they go through like 15 minutes of their friggin' biography. It's like, why are you bothering with salt? Just add MSG, and it makes it better anyway. Okay. You can always add salt, you can't remove it. But when adding salt at the beginning of the recipe results in a different Wouldn't that create a different final result than if you added it at the end? Because of how the salt could react with other ingredients and, like, maybe draw out moisture or add moisture. Like, if you add salt to onions, as soon as you put the onions in the pan, you're going to pull moisture out of the onions. And that's different than if you add salt at the end. You know? I mean, that might be a very niche or a very specific concern with very few recipes. But it matters sometimes. I'd love to do like shit post recipes where you just take all the really frustrating things about recipes. So after step 3, you go into a biography. Step 4, and you're like baking a cake. Step 4, you put the cake in the oven. Put the cake aside to rest. Salt to taste. What the fuck? Just confuse the shit out of people. Aha, you fools. Get him, boys. The fire Atronak is worthless. They could still attack me with their fists, though. You little shit. Ow. Wow, and like 90% of the damage was from his friends. Shit posting Morrowind recipes. Cook the ash yam in the fires of Red Mountain. Ring of the Wind. Fortify agility 30 points. Faulty lever. Lever? Lever? Faulty fulcrum.
How do I know you're not up to something devious?
You're beaten!
Like, we got into combat with me, and the first thought was, I'll cast Charm on him.
Something tells me I might regret it.
I saw a Morrowind mod that was OSR's chunk locking. Sounds like it might be fun to tie into your RuneScape roots. Yes, I'm trying to figure out how to do that as a video, but that would also that would take a long time. So I don't know if it would work as one video. It could work as streams. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. It's still cooking. I am aware of it, though. Anything interesting in these? Cross-universe Tauman lore. When Guthix came to Vardenfell, his first thought was, wow, this place sucks. Oh, this idiot. I need a scroll of divine intervention. Can you help me? There's one right behind you in a crate. There you go, dummy. Oh, Zenithar's Wiles. Whoa. That was Zenithar, by the way. The new schedule is throwing me off. Logged in onto Twitch on Friday and was deeply saddened. I'm sorry, Duke. Okay, so next we should get Eliden's ward and maybe go kill Mentana. Because they're both sort of in the same area. Up here. Rant about olive oil and recipes. We're using olive oil for goddamn taste. We just wanted to smoke the shitting expensive oil. Yeah, I usually use canola oil. Just because it's cheap and neutral. I've never been able to taste olive oil. I feel like it would be better as like a dressing. Like you save it for salad dressings, not not like for cooking. It's not good for you, those seed oils. Yeah, I've heard people talking about that. I don't see how it's oil. Oil's oil. It's all vegetable oil. Like it's like, oh, it comes from an olive. Okay. It comes from an olive, so it's good for you. It comes from a seed, it's bad for you. What? Like, yeah, you're not supposed to drink it. Aren't olives technically... Oh, no, olives contain the seed. Never mind. The problem with olive oil is it has a low smoke point. So it burns pretty easily. Or burns. It's the process. Extracting oils requires a lot of chemicals. Oh, no, chemicals. There's live in olive, and there's die in seed, if you rearrange the letters and add some. You're telling me somebody milked this almond? You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? If we civi, no, we divine. We need to ban dihydrogen monoxide. Yeah.
So what do you want?
What about Mora? We could sell some stuff, buy some potions. Go to Alderaan. Let's go to Alderaan. When you're recording, how do you keep each run apart? Do you have a note or something on the monitor reminding you of the rules? Well, I just...
What this is about?
I do the runs. I don't jump back and forth between runs. I pretty much just do one at a time. They don't take very long to actually do. The videos take longer to make than the runs take to run. Which is the way I prefer it, because I don't want to spend 50 hours playing the game and like 20 hours making the video. I'd rather spend like 5 hours playing the game and spend like 40 hours making the video, because then like I feel at least that way I feel like I'm actually working and I'm not just playing video games. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm actually getting something done. Do the Boots of Blinding Speed count as an artifact? For the museum, yes. For Jaeger and Bagarn, no. Oh, we didn't get the Daedric Amulet from Telfir. Damn it. We need that. We're going to need that later.
Speak, traveler.
I'm going to pin that comment, actually. I've pinned your comment, Ocean Cradle.
All right, I'm listening.
Road work ahead. Sawfish. Yeah, what kind of fish, though? Salmon roe, but they don't got no arms.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
You know, I was so confused for the longest time. So you know beluga caviar, how it's like, oh, it's the fancy food, it's beluga caviar. Oh, there's nothing more fancy than eating a fish's eggs. I always thought, like, but beluga are mammals. They don't lay eggs. A beluga is a type of sturgeon as well. I believe that's what it was. Beluga sturgeon. Yeah, type of sturgeon. So beluga caviar comes from sturgeon, not from whales. Which, I guess, makes sense, because, like, why would people still be killing and eating whales? That's pretty taboo. Yeah, caviar is weird. I've never had it. I have no plans on ever having it. Very strange. It's like, if you're gonna eat fish, just eat the fish. Like... like, no, I want to eat their babies. But before they're babies. I want to try to get as much gold from this guy as I can. I'm gonna buy some of these scrolls and then sell them back to him. It's like the creature merchant, but less convenient. So much more immersive. Can't afford this transaction. Oh, he's only got 1,200. Let me wait a day. Yeah, how do they get the caviar from the sturgeon? Do they just cut it open and take it out that way? Or do they, like... does the sturgeon lay the eggs? And then they collect it? Like, how does that work? Because I know with fish, it's... a lot of the fertilization happens... it's an exterior process. You know, like one lays the eggs and the other one just kind of... everything else. And then the stuff mixes. Wait, didn't I sell him the... oh, he lost the amulet. Didn't I sell him the 6th house amulet? Weird. That's also exactly the noise the fish makes when they fertilize the eggs. Yeah. Before I did YouTube, I actually had a pretty successful career as a fish orgasm impersonator. You'd be surprised how much business you get. A little demeaning, though. How'd you get that job? Carefully. Yeah, that works. Got about 5K. Buy some potions with that.
Important.
It's primarily for, like, films and TV. Like, Foley. For the most part. I'm glad I got out of the business as soon as I did, because with AI, oof. No one cares about the fish voice actors. That's something generative AI is going to take over in no time, and no one's going to care. This is a dumb bit.
Well, what have we here? Interesting.
Sell her those. Sell her some of these potions. We'll buy some fortify or restore health and fatigue. I think 10 of those should do, and we'll buy some restore magical potions as well. $10 of each. That should be good. Is Balmoral the best place to live in Vardenfell? It's a pretty cozy town. It's not bad. Vivek seems nice. The town. The city. Except for the whole meteor thing. I mean, knowing about the Red Year, I probably wouldn't want to live anywhere near Morrowind, like ever. Especially nowhere near the mainland on the border. Because once the Red Year happens, you're going to get killed by a bunch of Argonians. Hello, Third Eye. So now... So we got potions, we're gonna go to Vivek. Saran seems nice as well.
Where would you like to go?
Saran doesn't have a lot going for it. Like, there's just not a lot happening there, but it does have a strip club. If that's what you're interested in. It has, but it doesn't have a mage's guild. So... Isn't Saran like slave trade central? No, that's Vardenfell. And Morrowind. That region. The Morrowind region of Morrowind.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Vampiric ring. That's what we should get.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Pelagiad might be nice. There's just not a lot of transportation options around the Imperial settlements. Wow, first try. Like, actually. Pelagiad or Caldera? I don't know about Caldera. At least with Pelagiad, you... Like, so the Empire banned slavery, right? But they didn't ban it in Morrowind because that was part of the whole treaty of, like, yeah, we'll be part of the Empire as long as we have autonomy, right? That was part of the agreement. But, like, Caldera still benefits from it. So it's like, yeah, we outlawed slavery, but, like, shh, not when it's ebony. And there's an ebony mine right outside. At least with Pelagiad, it's kind of far away from all that stuff. Although I guess there's the farms. There are farms outside of Pelagiad. Everybody sucks. Old Ebonheart seems nice. It's a little laggy, but I assume it might not be that way in real life. That guy's name was Dead Body? Yeah. Body is a pretty common Vardenfell surname. It's got a Y in it. See, he has his brother. But it's actually... Outlanders say Dead Body, but it's actually pronounced Diad Body. But they've come to... They've gotten used to it. You can only correct people so much. It's like that one goes, Peak Star. It's not actually Peak Star, it's Piakstar. Mr. Body comes from a long line of bodies. They're famous for what they do. Now, Bodies, Bodys, does sound like a Dunmer name. Bodis. Or Bodis. Bodis Flavel. Bodis Hlalu. Ilary Bodis. Naked Bodis. Get him, fellas. No. My son. Okay, because once he hits me with that vampiric ring spell, I'm dead. Unless I absorb it. It's healing from the guys. Yes. Damn it. Wonder what its enchanting level is. No! So close. Like, the skeleton must have a decently high enchanting level because it can use the ring like 5 times in a row. Oh, okay. Never mind. Vampiric Ring. Absorb fatigue 20 to 30 points. Absorb health 20 to 30 points for 10 seconds. And the Bitter Cup. Don't know what we'll use it for yet, but we'll take it with us. We're going to have to join the temple, so we don't want to drain our personality. TikTok voice skeleton sucked off my Jamora. Which TikTok voice would it be? Would it be one of the AI voices? Would it be the woman? Would it be that like the I can't even mimic them. I know I can hear them, but I can't mimic them. Skeleton sucked off my Jamora. The nasally guy? Oh, him. The one who always narrates movies. Well, there's the one that sounds like this. For some reason. Well, the TikTok voices are the same voices you'd hear on like YouTube Shorts, because they get uploaded to both places for the most part. Outlander gets off boat. He finds a ring in a barrel and inspects it curiously. The ring belongs to an elf outside of the office. He gives him the ring, and then another elf falls to the ground. Follow for part 2. I'm not gonna find it. If you're gonna make multi-part shorts, just make videos. And while we're here, we'll get the quest to get the Helm of Orion Bearclaw from Malakath. Will I ever do a run in Tamriel Rebuilt? Well, we were streaming Tamriel Rebuilt recently. But like as a video? Probably. Figure something out. I think the Mages Guild quest line is pretty interesting. I didn't do all of it yet, but I've never done a pure mage run, so that might be interesting to do a pure mage run in Tamriel Rebuilt. Sargon. Sargon these nuts. You did with the mysticism run? That was a pure mage? Well, okay, yeah, I guess. But I mean, like, with the full toolkit. Can't wait for the warmer weather. I enjoy wearing shorts. You know what? I wish seasons were 1 month long with like 1 month of transition time between them. Because by the time you get used to the weather, it's already starting to end. As you notice, it's like in the winter. Like when the winter starts, like, oh, it's the winter, it's finally cooling down. And then once you get halfway through the winter, you're like, okay, I'm sick of this. But you get the rest of the winter to deal with. So then it's like, okay, finally, the summer. But then the summer, halfway through, you're just like, oh, god damn it. It's too hot. I mean, yeah, you got spring and fall, but those don't count. I don't like how they moan. Like at the beginning of the winter, it's like, oh, I can wear my pajama pants and be all warm and the flannel and the snuggly and all that. Then February rolls around and you're shoveling snow. It's like, god damn it. You know, where's the sun? Summer comes around. It's like, oh, it's nice and warm. The birds are chirping. Then you're melting in 100-degree weather. That's 33C for all you weirdos.
You fight like a child.
If you live closer to the equator, the seasons will be milder. Yes. But then you wouldn't have temperature seasons, you'd have moisture seasons, where it's like, oh, it's that time of year where it rains for 5 weeks. Wow, that was really accurate. A blunt weapon? Oh, 48, okay. Rimph.
You will bring me great honor.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. Get him. The poor scamp. Oh, level. Healing. Coward. God damn it. That Orsinium pass to the orcs. Heavy armor. Cool. What the hell was that sound? Strength, a little bit of intelligence isn't bad, and agility. The Daunting Mace. Could sell that. Ah, nothing spawned to attack me. Cool.
You have summoned me? You are all the same. But perhaps you can be.
Have I played any more Stardew offline? I have.
In my possession,
Abigail likes to eat rocks. Weird.
Hero. His deeds are numerous, but he was a false hero. All were performed by corrupt Brokar, his orcish friend. It is time this legend was put to rest. Find the last of his bloodline. Heal him.
Okay. So now that we got that quest, we can move on. We can go grab Eliden's ward. It's a pretty good shield. Good for healing, and it's a shield. I've also passed out several times right before my farm because I spend too long in the mines. Because it's always like, oh, I just want to get to the next 5th layer so I don't have to like make it down again. It's like 12 a.m. and you're on floor like 58 or 48. Just like 2 more floors. That's all I gotta do. Trying to save up money so I can buy a pomegranate tree that I could plant at the beginning of the summer and then harvest it all through the fall. Unless I have teleport items. There are teleport items. Ooh. That's good to know. Oh, the items board is this way. Ugh. For a second, I forgot you were talking about Stardew. Oh. Well, genuinely, I would love to have a pomegranate tree. I love pomegranates. But they take about 5 years to mature and start producing crop. But I think I live in a zone where they would survive. But I don't really have the space for it. They take how long? About 5 years, I think. In Stardew Valley, they take 28 days. Also, Twitch doesn't like Pokemon. I don't know about that. Twitch played Pokemon some time ago. I have 2, but they're not the big pomegranates. They're small and yellow. I've never heard of a small yellow pomegranate. I tried asking what my favorite Mon was, and it refused to send. That's weird. My favorite Pokemon, I really like Eevee. Eevee is super cute. If we're just talking about, like... If we're talking about to use in a playthrough, I really don't know. I just really like Eevee. Also, although in a playthrough with Eevee, it's very versatile because you just be like, oh, what type am I missing right now? I'm like halfway through the game. What could I use? Oh, well, I got an Eevee. I could turn it into anything. I also like the ROM hacks that make the evolutions better. Like, just it gives them a better moveset, kind of rearranges their stats so they better utilize that moveset. I think Renegade Platinum, it basically replaces, it like switches the special attack and speed of Flareon. So instead of it being super slow and having really strong attack stats, it's very fast and very physically strong. Trico is my first starter. I played Pokemon Yellow first, but it was Gen 3 that I put a lot of time into when I was a youngin', and I picked Trico, and I pretty much swept the Elite Four with Sceptile. So I had a Sceptile, the 3 Reggies, a Kyogre, and something else, and none of them were leveled, except the Sceptile was like level 80, and I kept throwing myself at the Elite Four until the Sceptile got to like level 97. And I defeated the Elite Four with Bullet Seed and Leaf Blade. And it's like I was committed to be like, no, I can't teach any other Pokemon any other moves. I can't level any other Pokemon because that takes too much time. I need to just keep throwing myself at them until I win. It's like, oh, I keep running out of power points. Doesn't matter. Rely on the crits. This is Greek to me. To put it simply, you have 6 Pokemon that you can have with you. The Elite Four is like a gauntlet of 5 trainers that you have to beat. 4 trainers and a champion. They all have 6 Pokemon. And the idea is that you use all 6 of your Pokemon to beat their 6 Pokemon. I didn't. Just make a new page in your presentation if you're running out of PowerPoints. Well, so normally most people don't call them PowerPoints, but I didn't want to say PP because if you don't know what Pokemon is, that just sounds silly. Oh no, I ran out of PP. I need more PP. I'm dehydrated.
You will suffer greatly.
Now when I play Pokemon games, I always just use new Pokemon. Like I try to have my team just be made up of the current gen, like the newly released ones. Annihilate is cool. Oh, I thought she summoned that. Damn it. I love the lore with Primeape, though. It's a monkey that evolves into an ape, and the ape is so mad, sometimes it dies. Like that's in the Pokedex. It gets so mad that it dies. And then Annihilate, it gets so mad that it dies, but its rage keeps it alive, so it becomes a ghost. He was too mad to die. Alright, she summons a million scamps. And a hunger. Ah. Damn it. After all that. How stupid. Somebody asked how much charge this ring uses. A lot. $156, and it has a maximum of 300, so I can only use it once. Unless I get a few more enchanting levels. I need to train alchemy to suck more efficiently. I should get some alchemy levels just so I could see potion effects. I might buy enchanting training for intelligence. Just allocate some intelligence points. Might not be a bad idea. Actually, we're gonna have to fight a couple Jamora and a Saint. So, just charge up that ring. We'll max it out. There we go. Oh, I just went in a circle. I enjoy the whole not seeing effects, but like potions by default, you should be able to see at least one. Yeah, I like the idea of it, but I don't like it on potions. Especially potions you buy. Like named potions should just say what they do. You know, I trust the vendor. Oh, that's the problem with the vampiric ring, is it takes off your other ring. Let's cast Woad. Physical defense, Thunder Fist. It reflected it. Cool, cool, love it. We use her for healing. Oh, we fight the other guys. God damn it. Getting bullied. Yeah, I sleep on shield too much. It makes Jamora so tanky. Oh yeah, these Jamora can summon Jamora, by the way. Wait, which? Oh, I don't know which one to shoot. Damn it. Okay, it's this one. Good job. Wait, I have an idea. It didn't work. I beat Dig out there for the first time yesterday. Mazel tov. Oh my god. Dude. %17%. Thank you. Jeez. That was silly. Okay, Aladdin's Ward. Grab that. Nice shield with a strong healing effect on it. Don't mind if I do. We could sell these. That's a little too heavy. Well, we could take it anyway and then teleport out. Yeah, Daedric battle axes are fun. But we can't use it because it's not an artifact. We might be able to... Aha! I need more magic. Useless. Need more magic. No, that hit me. Where'd they go? This isn't worth it. Screw, there's probably nothing in there anyway. I'm gonna leave the Daedric battle axe there. If we need it, we can come back and get it. Don't think we will, but it's there. You think if I make enough towns in the Morrowind construction set, I can get a job at Bethesda? It probably wouldn't hurt. But your time might be better spent learning actual programming, not just using their construction set, because that's only applicable to construction set games. That's not applicable to other things. But if you know how to program, you can do other stuff. Where did I leave my mark? It's still in that cave?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low. We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
All you have to do is write a program, and then right at the end of the program, right before the return statement, do plus AI, and then it'll do whatever you want.
Make it quick, Nod.
Let's hear it.
If it doesn't, you could fault the AI and not yourself. Yeah, exactly.
Anytime now.
We're gonna sell these Daedric things to Cadiosocia, and then buy some enchanting training. Still wish we could see a little whatever's outside of Mournhold. Yeah. Well, in Tamur Rebuilt, they're planning on making Mournhold proper. I don't know when that's going to happen. But it will. And they're probably taking a little bit of inspiration from the Elder Scrolls Online. So, check out the Elder Scrolls Online. Should we sell stuff to the museum that we're not going to use? Or should I keep all the artifacts? I mean, I guess I could sell them and steal it back. Is Mournhold supposed to be named Amalexia? I believe both.
Justice never.
Keep the artifacts for what? I don't know. We can give them to Rollin Halalo. Bit of an Istanbul, Constantinople situation. Yeah, that's probably a good analogy. Except I don't think Mournhold and Amalexia are named differently because they were occupied by two different empires. Unless it was named Mournhold before. Maybe it existed before the tribunal became gods, and it was called Mournhold before that.
I'm listening.
And then it was called Mournhold City of Amalexia, and it eventually just got trimmed down to Amalexia. Yeah, I spent 500 gold getting her disposition up. Despite Mournhold sounding like it's probably palmy as hell, I like the city. Yeah, it seems pretty humid. I mean, Deshaan in the Elder Scrolls Online, if I remember correctly, is very swampy. I mean, it's right near Argonia. It was a temple city of the Tribunal Temple, and during the Third Era, the Greater City was named Amalexia after its patron deity, one of the living gods of the Tribunal, with only the central temple compound retaining the name Mournhold. Ah, so Mournhold is just part of Amalexia. All right. I figured he had training. These books, don't need these books. Trying to slim down.
If I can.
Okay, so we did some selling. So let's get back to the mainland. Or back to Vardenfell. You know what I mean. Oh, yep. We'll go back to... Yeah, we'll go north of here. We'll go to Coggerun. Maybe we should get the Helm of Orien Bearclaw since we're here. Yeah, let's go to Narmok. Welcome to the stream. You are sad. I hope you're not sad. Made it to another stream, something a beaver would say. You know, or would a beaver coming upon a stream, would the beaver say, absolutely not, and then get to work? I don't know why I hate this, but I do.
I'm listening.
More.
So what do you want?
Yeah, they're really annoyed by the sound of water. Yeah, they don't like it. Flowing water knows their true name, and they must silence it, lest more learn the name of the beaver. Okay, Ursula K. Le Guin. I don't get that reference. She wrote Earthsea, right? Or was that somebody else? Yeah, okay. I never read Earthsea.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Knowing someone's name gives you magic over them, magic power over them. That's a whole thing in the series. Well, that's a. I think that's like a biblical type of magic as well. The whole like the true name thing, like that's an old. It's like a fae sort of a mysticism. The same is kind of true in the Elder Scrolls. It's like Daedric princes can't change their Nimic. They have to be what their true name is. There's no deviating from it.
What do you want?
The Name of the Wind had a bit of that too. Hence, you know, trying to learn the name of the wind. Being able to speak the name of the wind. Same with Sympathy Magic. Sympathy Magic was also not original to Name of the Wind. This is a big netch.
Speak, traveler.
Is there a Twitch integration mod for Morrowind? Not as far as I'm aware. Now, here's the question. Is tonal manipulation just mimic magic? Where you just learn the name of something and you can change it? Come on, boys. Wow, he had like no health. What a pushover.
I've trifled with you long enough.
Oh, there's something weird about an Imperial. I must have known that before. It's an Imperial wearing Orcish. It's weird. Stop blocking. No.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Okay, we're gonna suck you first. You have like no health, so we're gonna... Please. I thought he was dead. Snake Plissken.
See what you're made of.
Oh, I'm seeing the health bar of the other guy. That's why I thought he was dead. Because the other guy was dead. No, do not fall in the swamp. I want your stuff. Get over here. Come on. Psst. Psst, psst. Shield, willpower. Oh. Got like nothing. Okay, never mind. He's got nothing I want. Floating health bars. I did see that mod. I should try it out. Is there an enchanting vendor who teaches enchanting? Because it'd be nice to learn enchant. Well, wait. No, it doesn't really work. Never mind. After 24 hours, they lose the extra money. It's a fancy looking mace. Yeah, thank you. Its name is Scourge. It likes rom-coms and enjoys spending time on the beach. Tajin Balmore teaches enchanting in his barter. Yeah, but she's an alchemy vendor, so she wouldn't buy armor. I should pray at a shrine to fix that endurance. Okay, so to get we could go back to... Was it Acer Nabatashpi? Is that what it was? Or Asurabal? Whatever. Malakath. We can get the helmet. Go back there, get the helmet. Then we can go to Rotheron and get the Ice Lord sword. And then go kill Mentana. Boom, boom, boom.
My time is precious.
I should have placed a mark. Well, actually, we could go to Dagonfell and get the helm of... or the Mask of Clavicus Vile.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Which Daedric Prince has the most interesting quest line? In Morrowind? The Daedric quests in Morrowind are pretty bland. And there's only 8. There's not many. In any of the scrolls? Does Dragonborn count as a Hermaeus Mora quest? And does Shivering Isles count as a Sheogorath quest? I would say no. Yeah, I feel like if we said yes, it would be a little unfair. So the shrine quests. So I will say I do prefer how Skyrim approached the Daedric quests, because it's not just go to the shrine and talk to the god and then have them tell you to do something. You know, they're more organic in the world. Like you kind of like came across them. And so, I mean, some of them you go to a shrine like Azura. But some of them it's like, oh, there's a door that's talking to this kid. What's going on there? Oh, it's Mephala. Or Boethia. It's Mephala. Mephala. I think that's one of the things Skyrim did better than all the other games. The Daedric quests, they might not be like super deep or exciting, but they're just, I don't know, they just feel, they don't feel like they're checkboxes. Boethia, you do go to a shrine? Oh yeah, you do. But it's a little different because you go to the shrine and then you have like trial by combat at the shrine. Like Morrowind and Oblivion, it's just you go to the shrine with a thing, you sacrifice a thing, and then the god's like, go do a thing. It's like, okay, you got it. They're a little bit more hidden in Skyrim. A little more like spread out in the world. Which feels appropriate because this is post Oblivion Crisis. So the dragon fires are permanently lit, so it's even harder for the Daedric princes to communicate. Meridia's quest is the worst. I don't know. You do fight new enemies. Those like shade skeletons. Is this the right place? This is not the right place. This is the wrong place. Boethia and Azura, you go to shrines. I guess in Meridia's you go to a shrine too, but you don't really pick up the quest from a shrine. Technically. You get an item that you have to bring to the shrine. I think the thing is, like, it's going to a shrine isn't the problem. It's just that every single one in Oblivion was go to the shrine and get a quest. Like, okay. Like in Skyrim, they'll have a little bit of they have a little flavor. There's a little bit of extra flavor. And as far as I remember, a lot of the Daedric quests in Skyrim, you meet new enemy types. Like Periite, you get those vomiting cultists. Meridia, you get those shade ghosts. There's more variety. Just had my post-operation appointment after my appendectomy staples. After my appendectomy, got my staples removed and all set to go back to work on Monday. Well, at least you're all better. Azura's quest sends you to a whack-ass crystal prison? Yeah. Like, I'm a Skyrim defender. I think Skyrim does a lot of things. I think it does things well. Does a lot of things well. Does a lot of things not as good. Is this the right place? This is the wrong place. Where the hell is this guy? Oh, why is it so loud? Why is this so suddenly... What the... Is this camera rebuilt? It is not. It is... just Morrowind. With the more deadly Morrowind denizen mod. Haven't really run into many deadly denizens. There are bosses that are more deadly. Maybe as you get to a higher level, they get more interesting. Gonna need 35 personality eventually. Put some points into that. Personal opinion is that each game improved certain aspects and ruined certain aspects. Yeah, they're all different. They all do things well and they all do things poorly. But I think they're all still good games. I think Oblivion probably aged the worst of all of them, but it's still fun. Although to be fair, if I played Morrowind without any mods, it probably wouldn't have aged well either. What did Morrowind do worse than Daggerfall? The character creation in Daggerfall is way more in-depth. And the advantage and disadvantage system is kind of neat. Right, Queeds? Your breath stinks. The faces don't look that bad in Oblivion. Some of them do. Kalthar, the one guy in the Mage's Quest, he looks like a balloon. Whoop. Okay, where the hell is the... Hold on. Let me Google this. It is in Sorkvild's Tower, east of Dagenfell. Okay, so I'm going the wrong way. Daggerfall was bigger than Morrowind. I'm sure that... Oh, I'm sure some unks thought that was a downgrade. Yeah, I don't like when people are like, oh, it's bigger than England. It's like, yeah, who cares? There's nothing in it. The point of the size was so you had to manage your time with travel. It's like, you know, this quest, you have 20 days to do this quest. So you have to figure out how to get to the place, get the thing, and get back within 20 days. Which kind of sucks. Time limits kind of suck. Google is telling me how loud volcanic eruptions are. They're friggin' loud. Well, yeah, the eruption, super loud. I wonder how loud they are when they're just hanging out. I hope the next Elder Scrolls game is a bit more colorful. They probably won't be because none of the Elder Scrolls games are really that colorful. Even Oblivion, which is probably the most vibrant of the games, is still just like gray and green. And it's only green if you're outside the cities, and why would you be outside the cities? There's like nothing interesting outside the cities in Oblivion. Okay, what? Why can't I find this tower? Zork. Guides, please. Yep, thank you. Oh, it's like right inside Dagenfell. Oh, jeez. Just slammed them. I'm sorry about that. Hope that wasn't too loud. 2 hours, 48 minutes. I'll have to remember to trim that out out of the VOD. Barely heard it. Okay, good. See, because my audio bar had it go up to red, but it was probably quick enough that it wasn't that loud. It was probably bassy. I just hope if it is the Alakir Desert, they don't try to justify why it's barren the same way they justified why everything is so barren in Starfield. It's like, yeah, sometimes it's boring. Sometimes there's nothing on planets. Yeah, I don't care. It's a video game. There should be stuff. It's like, oh, it's a desert. There's nothing in deserts. Yeah, no, it's fantasy world. Put giant worms. Do sandworms. That's an original idea. No one's ever thought of before.
It'll be your blood here, not mine.
Oh, is that gonna be the dragons? We're gonna fight giant worms? That'd actually be kind of cool.
You will die where you stand. You should have picked an easier opponent.
And every time you kill a worm, you get a soul that you can use to learn sword singing.
You will die!
Is that right?
No one can challenge me.
That's not the worm. That's its tongue. Okay, this guy has a lot of guys.
You will die where you stand.
I want to stay away from that bone walker. Oh, I'm getting bone walked. Quick, cast. You're getting beaten up. You can't switch to other things. He was constantly getting battered around. No. Get him. See, it's the damn shield spell he has. Okay, restore health, restore fatigue, and my own shield spell. Aha! Nerd. I think he only has enough Magicka to summon all those guys once. Okay, now we can chill. I wonder how it would look in universe, just two mages standing angrily absorbing health from each other. Somebody said in a comment that two mages using touch spells on each other is just a slap fight. Grave knock. I am the one who grave knocks. So the Mask of Clavicus Vile fortifies personality by 30 points. It's a heavy helmet, so we're gonna wear that. Sorry, Cloven Fur Hat. You're gonna have to live with the Necromancer for now. We have 80 armor right now. Gonna have to go replenish our stats. Is there a shrine near here? We'll leave a mark here. That's what Daggerfall did better than Morrowind. You can't fail to cast spells in Daggerfall. The magic system in Daggerfall is great. I love Daggerfall's magic system. The higher your level, the less magicka it costs. That's fantastic. And they don't care about balance. It could still be super stupidly strong because it's like, oh, it does 10 to 30 points. Or no, the spell does 1 point of damage plus 10 to 15 points of damage per level. Oh, I'm level 10. It does like 150 damage every 3 seconds. It's busted. It's just a shame that Daggerfall has like nothing in it. It's like mostly procedural generated stuff. Yeah, it costs less magicka. The magicka the spell point cost reduces with your skill level, and the damage increases with your character level. But enemies also scale to your character level, so it's supposed to balance, but it doesn't balance because the game is from 1990. Bleh. There's no such thing as balance in 1990. Bleh. Did the mark succeed? I got distracted. Oh, well. Okay, I cast the mark. We're good. See you around Tess's. Balance in a single player game is overrated. Yeah, I like balance coming in the form of like personal restrictions. I would love a game where in the options you could like do like check off things to add restrictions if you want. Like they're baked into the game. I really hope Avowed is good because I think that it could be fun for challenge runs and stuff like that. Because it seems like one of those games where knowledge of the systems is more important than being good at games.
I suppose I have a moment.
Which is right up my alley. It's like, oh, I don't have to be good at this. I just gotta accumulate knowledge and just hold on to it like a friggin' dragon for some reason.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Damn it. How do I restore my stats if I keep absorbing the magic?
You look ravaged. Maybe you should see a healer.
I'm listening.
Am I gonna stream Avowed for a first playthrough? Probably. I might stream, maybe not the whole game, but I'll stream it.
All right, then.
I'm probably gonna stream it next Tuesday. Or does it come out? Is that when it comes out? Yeah. Oh, restore speed. Excellent. Oh, you only had one? You suck. Create and cast a restore attribute spell? Yeah, that probably makes sense.
May I help you?
Yeah, early access is Thursday, if anyone is curious. Yeah. I mentioned it earlier. The great thing about the early access stuff is that other people can play it first. And then I can know what to expect. I don't know, maybe it'll come out and it'll be shit. Then I'll be like, oh, we're not doing that then. Maybe, see, and by waiting, then I'll know if they let us choose pronouns, then I can have a panic attack for no goddamn reason. Oh, no. This game, we can't play this game now. Ooh. That was weird with Starfield. Remember that? Remember that guy? I used to watch that guy's videos when he did mostly WoW stuff. I didn't know he pivoted to that. Why does that always happen? I don't get it. Starfield was bad regardless of the pronoun stuff. I don't think Starfield was that bad. I don't think it was great. But I don't think it was that bad. It was a very feast or famine thing. Like, what it did really well, it did really well. What it did good, it did really good. What it did bad, it did really bad. It was like no middle ground, which sucked. Because it's the whole, you know, you remember the misses and you forget the hits. The modders gave up on it. I don't know. I haven't really been following it. I'd still give Starfield like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. But again, I've talked about it before. My ranking system for games is that most games would get a 5. I don't consider 5 a failing grade. I'm looking at it as like a normal distribution. A 7 isn't a C. Like, it's not a 70. It's not a C minus. A 5 isn't an F. A 5 isn't a fail. A 5 is probably closer to a C because it's like the average. That's like the normal distribution. That's how I feel. Like a 5 is a game that like doesn't do anything new or interesting, but it's not really bad. It's just like a game. Like you get what you pay for, you know what you were getting into, and you got it. Great. You're happy. They're happy. Release the next one next year because they're going to do that again. That's what I consider a 5 game. A 1 game is a game that doesn't work. Like a 1 or a 2 is like this game, like I launch it, it keeps crashing. The devs aren't doing anything about it to fix it. When I do get into the game, the frame rate's like 2. Where are we going? Balmoral.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Like shovelware games from the Wii era are like 2s or 3s. Because like they function. They do what they're supposed to do. They're just not good games.
Good hunting.
Let's level up enchanting a bit. Because a big problem with ranking games and stuff is that there's also the matter of taste. So it's like, do you look at it from like an enjoyment perspective, or do you look at it from a craftsmanship perspective?
All right then, I'm listening.
Because like an aluminum chair functions well as a chair, but I wouldn't rank it as like this amazing chair. But like an aluminum chair still gets like a 10 out of 10 for being a chair. It does what it's good. You needed a chair, you got a chair. But like for other things, like would you prefer to sit in an aluminum chair, a wooden chair, a beanbag chair? Like, you know, they're all chairs. They all do what they're supposed to do. But as a matter of taste, can't really rank it. It also blocks a shard blade in a pinch. Oh yeah, aluminum does that, doesn't it? What a silly thing. But in a world without the process of extracting aluminum from bauxite, the aluminum would be pretty rare. Electric chair, 10 out of 10. What's Morrowind ranked? I can't give a good... I can't give a good ranking on it because I'm too biased. Because it is... This series is the series that kind of launched my YouTube success. So these games have like a 10 out of 10 for me because they changed my life. Just to put it lightly. You know, so maybe...
I'm listening.
Maybe I couldn't be the best one to review it. They're good games, though. I like them. What's the platonic form of a chair? Yeah, if we're ranking things based on how close it is to the platonic form, that might be tough.
I'm listening.
2 out of 10, bad game. Bad graphics, no fast travel. I actually prefer... I hate that you can't fast travel from indoors in games. Like, why? Just let me do it. That's why I like intervention. You just leave. Oh, thank you for the quest. And you're gone. Where's the restore spell? Don't these guys sell restore? Not restore health, restore attribute. It's probably in Balmoral. I like the pizza channel that makes shorts, and every
Do you
pizza
need
he makes is
something?
7 out of 10.
All
I think I know
right,
who you're
then,
talking
I'm
about.
listening.
He looks like a puppet when he talks. I don't know. Like, does he pre-record the dialogue and then like lip syncs it afterwards? It's weird. Cook Show Trevor. I think that's I think that's who it is. I think I'm thinking the same guy.
May I help you?
Yeah, see me, I help you.
Hello, Outlander.
The only restriction that makes sense for fast travel is maybe not being able to use it in combat.
Outlander, what do you want?
But I would say, like, getting around in Morrowind is probably, if you know where stuff is, it's probably faster in Morrowind than it is in Skyrim. When do we get the restore spells? Am I going crazy? The cult. Oh, wait. Here we go. Found it.
Perhaps I can be of assistance.
Is there something I can do?
Can I get training? You have to join the temple first. Can I join the temple? Sure. Can I get training? No. And when I say when I'm talking about getting around Morrowind, though, I don't mean even if you're using like cheesy travel strats, but just there are so many options for getting around. The Silk Striders, the boats, the teleports.
Is there something I can do for you?
I wish Skyrim had that, even though it has fast travel. So at least that way, you have the option not to. Like, there should be more carriage locations in Skyrim. Like, oh, I took a carriage to Winterhold. Now I'm stuck here. How do I leave? Oh, gotta walk. Oh, wait, not strength. Actually, yeah, I probably should get a restore strength one as well. Do 1 to 100 for 1 second. Probably wouldn't need 100. One to 20 for for 2 seconds on 3 different spells or on 3 different stats. Does that work? I think it works. Anti-Bone Walker. Or, Anti-Bone. I don't like that. Undo Bone Walker. Deboned. But does it intend for people not to use fast travel? Well, yeah. I know. I recognize that. I don't know. I wish the option existed. Like, I wish they were just world... I don't know, just make the world feel more... I don't know, lived in. Oblivion does it the worst because they don't even have carriages. You can just fast travel to all the cities immediately. So Skyrim, I do like that Skyrim changed that a little bit. So you still have to take the carriage, so there's a little bit of immersion, I guess. Oh, those enchanting levels made it so we can cast the Vampiric Ring twice. Diegetic travel. Yeah, diegetic travel. I like things being diegetic. It's fun.
Why walk when you can ride?
Because you got to think, like, how do humans, like, how do people in the world get around? In Oblivion, do they just walk? Horses, I guess. Classic WoW's boats really scratch the diegetic travel itch. Yeah. Yeah, those are interesting ways of getting around the world. The thing about World of Warcraft, though, is at least, like, the first few, like, expansions, like, the zones were all one thing. Like, there weren't loading screens between zones. You could walk from one part of the continent to the other part of the continent without touching a single loading screen, which is cool. A lot of MMOs don't do that. ESO doesn't do that. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't do that, as far as I'm aware. As far as I remember, doesn't do that. RuneScape does it. Sort of. I mean, when you walk, the world kind of loads as you go. But with the client, you can fix that. 14 doesn't do that? Could have sworn it did. At least in, like, the... As far as much as I played, I got up to, like, level 40 or 30. And I did see loading screens between zones? I thought I did. Yeah. Yeah, there were, like, 3 zones leading out of that one elf city. Lomsa Bomsa. What's the name of the... No, that's not the elf city. What's the... It's like 2 words. Hippity hoppity. Limsa Laminsa. There you go. Yeah. What else do we need? I like how we kept going. Oh, right, we placed a mark. Ligma lasagna. All right, I want to grab a drink really quick. See, the problem with starting the stream at 2 o'clock is that I feed the cat before the stream, so he doesn't bug me as much. So I don't think to take a break, but I should. So I'm going to grab a drink real quick. I will be right back. Need channel point redeems for reminders, my dude? Yeah, the problem with that is people will spam it. I mean, I guess I could put a timer on it. Actually, yeah, there's actually no reason not to have it. I just like the continuity of no loading screens. I'd rather play a game with 15-year-old graphics that has no loading screens than a game with modern graphics and loading screens like every, 10 minutes. Can we think of an example of two games that fit both criteria? Perhaps two games made by the same company. Not coming to it's not coming to me. I don't think there are any games in 2010 that, oh, right. 2010, 15 years ago was 2010. 20 years ago. 23 years ago. I fucked up my joke. God damn it. Can never miss an opportunity to dunk on Starfield.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Do the classic Resident Evil door loading screens ever load with something behind that door in the loading screen? Like a jump scare in the loading screen? Because that would be cool. If they didn't do it, they missed an opportunity. They did? Okay, good. I never played the original ones because I couldn't get used to the controls. They're a little janky. I didn't like them. Your wounds are great. They're healing nicely. I wonder if he's related to the other Yannits. The ones at the Dres plantation, or the Dren plantation. There's a loading bar in Morrowind, which broadly speaking is a loading screen. Yeah, that's a fair point. And it probably would have been longer back in the day. But my point is, the loading screens are so quick nowadays because the game itself, like the graphics are shitty. This game is ugly. Like, we gotta be honest. But modern computers can run these things so quickly that the loading screens are super fast. That doesn't matter, so it feels seamless for the most part. So what if they made a game today with shitty graphics like this, but was like huge and seamless? That'd be cool. I'd like it. Stylize it. Rather than make it like, ooh, so realistic. Or they could take a risk with what Avowed is doing, and it's not open world. How's that going to turn out? What's that going to be like? Who knows? Getting compared to Skyrim a lot, but it's not open world, so people might not get what they expect. Isn't Genshin Impact exactly the game you're describing? I don't know. But I prefer a game not to just be a gachapon game.
Outlander, what do you want?
Loading screens are especially fast with modern NVMe SSDs. Yeah. Aryan. Oh. I wonder how... So you know how in real life people can have the same last name, but they're not related at all? And if they are related, they're like related by their great-great-great-great-grandfather or something. I wonder how common that is in Morrowind. Because we got Fevis Aryan here. There's the dissident priest, whose last name is Aryan. And you have Telvanni Aryan.
There is no escape.
Yeah. Speaking of SSDs, though, I did finally buy the parts to make my my network attached storage, so that should be coming soon. And I finally won't be storing all my stuff on like a 2 terabyte external drive, which is almost full. Get him, boys. Excuse me. Okay, he's using poison, so I'm not immune to that. Yeesh. How long is this poison? Oh, not very. Okay. Or it's not very strong, rather. Ice Blade of the Monarch. That is one of the artifacts.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Brother Beef. What was the game that stored uncompressed audio in several languages that became a meme for all future Western game dev has been here? I have no idea. I do Samsi's Ring, Ice Blade of the Monarch. It's very heavy. Could use it, though. Could use it. But our long blade skill is low. So we don't care. Yeah, let's rescue out of Samsi. Could also could just keep the ring. Well, no, we can't use it. It's not an artifact. Oh, I used it on the wrong one. There was a time that City Skylines 2 was rendering every single simulated citizen's teeth in high resolution at all times. Why does this game run so poorly? The developers are hard at work trying to figure out why.
Your turn to talk, ours to listen.
The problem was teeth.
What can she do for you? What do you wish to speak?
Go ahead.
There is much to learn.
You wish to speak?
Skull Crusher would be a top tier weapon right now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of getting soon. Is there another thing we want to kill Mentana?
What is this about?
Since we're here. And then actually no, let's go turn in the quest from Moloch Ball, get the helm of Orion Bearclaw, and then go kill Mentana. Is Civ 7 out yet? Or is it still in like early access? Like, oh, pre-order and you play it 5 days early. Just curious when... I'm curious how long it's going to take them to release the DLCs that make it an actual finished game. Just like Civ 5 and 6. It's usually about like, what, 2 years? 2.5 years afterwards? Yeah, I'm waiting out as well. I can't remember the first... So Civ 6 at first, I think I got it like super on sale or maybe I got it with like a graphics card. Like, I don't know, I got it really cheap. Or for free or something. And it was before all the DLCs, and I was playing it, and I was like, this game is so... Like, what's wrong with this? Like, it was different than Civ 5, so it was hard to get used to. But I think the one thing that stood out to me was the minimap was just so gross. Like, it was weirdly square. And it was just like, it didn't feel like it gave me enough information. And I was watching a video of Civ 7, and it had the same exact problem. With the weird minimap. So I was like, what the hell? Is that they going to fix that in the DLC as well? Did they not learn the first time? What the hell? What's going on? But I've heard the UI for Civ 7 is horseshit. So I'm gonna look this up. Hold on. Civ 6 on release. I want to try to find an image. It's gonna be a hard thing to find because it's a very specific thing I'm trying to find. No, not Civ 7. There was something about the minimap when it first released that was ugly. Trying to find the evidence of it because I hope I didn't Mandela effect myself. When did Civ 6 come out? Maybe we can find a video from 2016. Okay. Wow. It's like 10 years ago. Let's see. Of course, in this video, they're not showing the UI because this is like a trailer. And they wouldn't show off the shitty UI in the trailer, would they? Or the minimap. The shitty minimap. God damn it, I can't find it. Gameplay demo? Nope, still hiding the minimap. It's like they knew the minimap was bad looking. But they didn't fix it. That doesn't look the way I remember it. So what am I remembering? Unless that person was using a mod. Oh, yep. The face cam is covering the minimap. Okay, so there's something. The minimap was an inside job. Ah, yes. Ah, here we go. This is some video I found. So look at the... It probably... Can I zoom in? Nope. So if you could try to see the minimap there. See how weird that looks? Like the city squares? God damn it. Like how the city squares are really big. For no reason. Like the land is surrounding it, but the city square where it's located is like this big giant square. That's bizarre. Why was it like that? But now I think it's just use Civ 6 UI. But now the UI, I can't describe exactly what it's like when you zoom out, the squares also shrink instead of staying the same size. Yeah. Okay, that took like 15 minutes. I don't know why. But it's such a weird thing. And Civ 7 seems to have that same problem. .4x game UI can often be terrible. But you'd think it wouldn't be, because it's like 90% of the game is interacting with the UI. That should be like the #1 priority that they should get right. Imagine a Diablo clone where it's hard to pick up the loot. Like we have to fight to actually click on the loot to pick it up. It's like that's like priority. I mean, to be fair, though, the only 4X games I've ever played was Civ 5 and Civ 6. It's not really, like, my preferred genre. So, I don't know. Maybe it's normal for 4X games to have UIs that you have to fight with. Seems like an odd choice, but maybe that's the challenge. It's like playing D&D, but it hurts a little bit each time you touch the dice. It's like playing D&D, but you have to throw the dice down a hallway. Every single time you want to roll. I stopped playing after 4. I didn't start playing until 5. I got 5 for free. Oh no, I got it for $1 with the DLCs and everything, like 15 years ago, or however long ago that was. Strength, intelligence, and agility.
You have killed the false hero, and sure there will be no more to follow. You have helped bring back honor to the Orcish people, and for that, I'm glad. Here, take the helm of Orion Bearclaw. Wear it proudly, and let it serve as a reminder of what really happened.
Fortify agility and endurance, 40 points each. It'd be even harder to knock us down. 134 agility. Pretty good. See you around, Soli. So I think now we're gonna go kill Mentana. Finally. It's been building up to this. What else interesting is happening in gaming news? What else is coming up? We got Doom. The new Doom game is coming. Might play that on stream. That could be fun. Coming in May, I believe. Or is it March? Borderlands 4. I was not aware of that. I played Borderlands 1. Never beat it. And Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 remakes. Oh, cool remakes. I'm so jaded. Psycho Patrol R. I don't know why I read that as Paw Patrol. In my head. Not out loud. I said something different out loud. You heard it. Skyrim 2. That looks fun. Adamfall looks interesting. It does. Adamfall does look interesting. It's British Fallout. Did Microsoft ever announce WoW being included in Game Pass? I don't believe so. Microsoft. Paw Patrol, Cruelty Squad. They're all just Dobermans and Pipples. So where exactly is Mentana again? Coradur. But he doesn't tell me what Corridor is. Avowed is supposed to come out this year. It comes out. Well, if you pre-order it, it comes out in 2 days. So yes, this year. Avowed comes out this century. I'm excited. Yeah, I don't plan on pre-ordering it either. Who's publishing Avowed? Xbox. Okay. Oh, Microsoft owns Obsidian. So Microsoft is the Disney of video games at this point. After every disastrous release, people swear they'll never pre-order again, and now they're doing it again for Avowed. Well, it might not be the same people. A sucker's born every minute. I did pre-order Elden Ring, though. The only benefit of pre-ordering is if you're getting a physical copy and you want to like lock in the purchase. Or you have like a slow internet connection and you want to preload the game and it's going to take like 12 hours for it to download. Did anyone here play Dread Delusion? I played for about 20 minutes and thought it was neat, and I just haven't gotten back to it, but I want to. Perhaps that could be a Variety Friday game. Okay, so Koradur, which is where there's a cave I'm looking for, is also a place in Karnataka, India. If you were curious. That is in western India? Southwestern? Looks like. Yeah. There you go. Here's something I want to know. Why is there like a perfect right angle on part of India? Okay. What is this? Is that man-made? Where did that come from? Who put that there? It looks like a beach. It looks like a regular beach. Or like a regular coastline, but it's like a friggin', it's like the edge of a puzzle. Was Dread Delusion one of those haunted PS1 demo disc compilation games? I don't know if it was haunted, but I think it gets bundled with Lunacid. Welcome to the stream, Sylvia Floof. Alright, I was looking for Corridor and I got distracted by India. Fight a nickel. This is the indie run. It's still on topic if you try hard enough. It's the same letters, kind of. Are there no enemies in here? I am distressed. I'm like a fake antique. Oh no, we drink a couple of those. Not fart. I don't need fartigue. I need fatigue. I hate how long Daedroth take to die. Stop body blocking me. Get out of the way. Oh. No. Just like, oh, you're gonna drink a potion. I'm gonna drink a potion. Fart potions are just baked beans. Boston baked beans. Made with molasses, since we were talking about that earlier. It all comes full circle. The Great Circle, Indiana Jones, right? The Golden Circle was the name of the game? Circle of Time. Circle of Life. Lion King. It was the Great Circle. Golden Circle was the Kingsman movie. Gotcha. Mentana drops a Daedric longsword. This is a random item that he drops. Sell that staff. Oh. Flame Atronic. I got this guy was just hiding in a cave. Just drinking. Just making a day of it. Mullet Ball shows up, ruins everything. Thank you, Domovolt. Welcome to the stream. Shrine is... We divine from here. We're gonna go to Sadrith Mora. Buckmoth. If I recall... and then divine. Where am I gonna go? Damn it. Buckmoth. Alright, let's go back to Dagonfell and take a boat to Sadge with Mora. So we'll go back to Sadge with Mora. We'll swing by Telfair to grab that amulet. The Daedric Sanctuary amulet, because we're going to have to kill... who's his face? I can't remember his name. The Dremora. For his Crescent Blade. And then we'll turn in the quest. We're not going to kill the Crescent Blade guy yet. I think he can one-shot us. But we'll at least get the amulet so we can teleport there when we need to. I played this back in 2004. My wife called Morrowind the jumping pterodactyl game. I mean, she's not wrong. Although the pterodactyls don't jump. Would water walking constantly be slippery, or would water walking make it so that walking on land with patches of water is not slippery? I think water walking just convinces the water beneath your feet to be solid. That's all it is. Just like how water breathing convinces the water to be air. I'd like the idea of magic not costing magicka, but instead being like a sort of equivalent exchange sort of a thing. Or like, oh, you want to double your speed for 60 seconds here, but then you have to spend 60 seconds at half speed somewhere else, you know? Like you store energy or you store power. Sympathy magic. Farukami. I didn't read enough of Mistborn, so maybe.
Quickly, Outlander, or go away.
If you want to breathe underwater, you have to hold your breath for a bit first while you're casting the spell. And you could store that into like scrolls. So there'd be whole entire industries devoted to mages doing that kind of stuff. So it's like a mage would hold their breath for 60 seconds, cast a spell on a scroll. You have 60 seconds of water breathing. Here you go. And the problem is, like, then there'd be this whole
I will listen, Outlander.
dilemma of, oh, mages in this industry are developing, traumatic brain injuries from holding their breath too much. We need worker protections for mages. What is this world? There's something I find really funny about adding like mundane nonsense to fantasy worlds. Like fantasy logistics. It tickles me.
Speak, traveler.
Okay, here's the amulet. You get healed, but now you die earlier in general. Or somebody else has to... Or like to heal someone, you have to injure yourself. So people would injure themselves and create healing scrolls. Also, healing scrolls are illegal. You can't sell them in the same way you can't sell organs, because then that would incentivize poor people to sell their organs. And you kind of don't want that, because that creates a bit of a problem. Not that they can't. I mean, there's still a black market for it, but you get my point. So you have your black market healing scrolls. Oh, and the whole story could be like somebody's sister is sick, or their brother is sick, or their son is sick, or whatever, and they have to do some sort of job to get a healing scroll from the wizard mafia. Trying to think of other implications that kind of a magic system would have. To make something warm, you have to make something cold, since you can't create energy out of nothing. Yeah, that's a bit like sympathy magic, where you can sort of... You attach two items because they're similar enough, and then what happens to one happens to the other. So, like, if one heats up, the other heats up. If one cools... Actually, no, it's a little different. It's kind of different, but it's not. So, like, you could take a rock out of a fire pit, and the rock will still remember it's part of that fire pit, so you could draw heat from the fire pit and extinguish the flame while putting all the heat into that rock somewhere else. So you heat up the rock, but you cool down the fire pit. We have the Mesa Bowling Ball.
Torment will be his. Endless agony is all he will know.
Absorb strength and absorb magicka.
Of time. You have performed.
It's not as strong, is it? Yeah, it's about the same. You giving me the King Killer Sat again? Sorry. Sympathy magic is a cool magic system. It's not super original, but you could do a lot of stuff with it. It's very versatile. So that's what makes it fun. Hello, Savik. Do 100 push-ups, then you could fly for a while. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you store the kinetic energy. But yeah, the other equal exchange is kind of interesting as well. Like, you know, if you, like I said, if you want to run at twice speed, you have to walk half speed for a bit. Okay, next I said we were gonna get Skull Splitter. Is that what I said? Skull Crusher. Sounds like one of the magic systems in Mistborn. Yeah, well, evidently Ferukami is storing magic. I'll leave these here for now. Actually, no, hold on to that. Bring some stuff to Thlalo. Full Metal Alchemist has that equivalent exchange thing, though, right? I even mentioned several exact examples. Oh. I'm guessing Ferukami is very similar to Sympathy. Allomancy.
Welcome, friend.
Yeah, the equivalent exchange thing is conservation of energy. Like, that's not new. It just, like, a lot of the symptoms, a lot of the systems that use it never go into, like, the mundane aspects of it. Like, I want to know what life is like for a non-wizard in a world with this sort of magic system where they can enchant scrolls to do stuff for people. Like, what kind of industries would we set up? Could a non-mage help in those industries? What kind of black markets would form? You know? It's like how part of comedy is you either put a wacky person in a normal world or you put normal people in a wacky world. So instead, with fantasy, instead of putting fantasy people in a fantasy world, take a fantasy world and just look at the normal people. And I don't mean like isekai. I don't mean like one of us falls into a fantasy world, but just like the regular, you know, John Doe. What's he doing? What's the carpenter doing? What's life like for a carpenter in Mordor? You know? Like, what's going on? Or Middle Earth, or whatever the name of the place is. A bunch of accountants into a fantasy world? Yeah.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going. Any time now.
Or what about a fantasy lawyer? Like Better Call Saul, but with wizards. Give him a couple things for now. There's a manga about a lawyer in a fantasy world, but is he a lawyer from like our world who dropped into a fantasy world, or is he a lawyer who was born in the fantasy world? So everything about it is mundane. Like he's not like, whoa, wizards. It's just like, yeah, wizards. How would you ever solve a murder if the murderer could teleport and kill with words? Well, that's the tricky part, isn't it? How would a world like that function?
To go.
These are questions no one asks. Another thing I want to see. So you know how in horror movies, like with monsters that are killing people, there's always like 1 or 2 people who survive at the end, and like 15 other people are dead? What's the legal process after that? I want a Law and Order drama following like Friday the 13th. Or Nightmare on Elm Street. Like, people are going to have to look into that, because those are clearly murders. So what's the investigation? Clearly the survivors are going to be suspects. No doubt. Because, like, you're the only one who's left after everybody died? Are you kidding me? That's suspicious. Something I'd like to see. Because that's what... See, if I survived one of those situations, that would be my next concern. Like, you're not out of the woods. There's still a ton of stress after that. And do you hope nobody notices and you just keep it quiet? Or do you report that to the police? Do you tell the police that you were chased by a dream demon? Because if you tell them that, that's probably just more evidence against you. You maniac. A kingdom would have plenty of things in place built up over time. Pay powerful wizards to make things to stop those things. Oh, like crimes and stuff. They have systems to catch those sorts of things. So it makes me wonder how easy it must have been to get away with murder 100 years ago. Like, what evidence would there be? If no one saw you, you're good. Being a drifter has to have been the most dangerous, not profession, but just state of being. In Terminator 2, Sarah Connor is committed to an insane asylum. Nobody believes she fought a cybernetic machine from the future. That's a fair point. think just crime in general must have been so easy back then. But I guess the world was smaller, quote unquote. You know, so you didn't really... You couldn't travel more than like 20 or 30 miles away from your house in a day. So... Doesn't the protagonist from the early Hellraiser movies also get committed to an asylum? Yeah, in the first one, she goes to a hospital at one point in the first one. But then I think she gets out, like, immediately. Where is what I'm looking for? Oh, I'm looking for the ancestral tomb. Had to miss most of this stream. I believe in you and your powerful artifacts, though. Thank you, Taco Mouth Damage. Well, the VOD will be up if you care to watch. Probably be up within a couple days. Is it down here? Ed Gein was killing people in his community for years before getting caught. Was he in the 70s? Was he a pre-DNA serial killer? Kind of wonder how many serial killers there were before DNA. Gein was in the 50s? Oh man. What was the best they had at the time? Fingerprints? Oh no, it's north. They're fingy focused. There was that one case where basically they had DNA evidence against a guy, but he had an identical twin, and there was no other evidence to prove that the twin couldn't have done it. So there was enough reasonable doubt that the person got away with it. Because it's like, it could be either of them. We have no idea. And we can't punish both of them. And it's like, it's one of those situations where like, yeah, it sucks. Bad guy gets away, but what can you do? So you see, at that point, then the secret to crime is to always make sure there's reasonable doubt. Like that's always possible for your twin to pin it on you, and you to pin it on the twin. So you can always get away with every crime. Unless you leave fingerprints. Then they can catch you. Because identical twins don't have the same fingerprints. I think in the situation, in the scenario, the crime that I'm thinking of, it wasn't serial killing. I think it was a rape charge. But still, yeah, you know, knowing your sibling did that and. Ugh. Unless they were both in on it. When did they discover fingerprinting? Jack the Ripper would have been caught had the murders not taken place a few years before. Fingerprinting's that old? Fingerprinting's from like the 18th century? I'm surprised. Where is the... When was Jack the Ripper? I thought he was like the 1700s. Oh, here it is. $1800s? Oh. Do we even know that it was one person for sure? Couldn't it have technically been more than one person doing similar crimes? 1888. Oh, that's more recent than I thought. Recent. But that was, yeah, that wasn't that. I guess I always think, was that Victorian? In the Victorian era. 1837 to 1901. Yeah, I don't know why. I always think, whenever I think Victorian, I think of like, oh, chimney sweeps, you know, even though that was earlier. What was before Victorian? Georgian. Georgian was like 1700, was 1700s. When did the Industrial Revolution? The Industrial Revolution was 1760 to 1840. Okay, so the Industrial Revolution was Georgian. Like that era. And yet, interesting how... So the revolution was then, but I guess like a bunch of the industry was like really taking off in the Victorian era. It's like that, like the Georgian era was when it was like starting to get a foothold, and the Victorian was like, let's go, let's do it. LFG, the businessmen. Oh yeah, right. The American Revolution, King George, Georgian. Yeah, 1776. Right. came here for Tesla and got dumped Britain lore instead. I like referring to history as lore. Makes it sound more arcane. Poison killed me. There's a geopolitics YouTube history channel called Real Life Lore. Yeah, I think that might have popped up in my recommended once or twice. Can this poison go away, please? Claudius after eating a mushroom. Wait, hold on. Let's drink this magic. You're a true Nord, you yelled at the poison and it went away. Were there any shouts in Skyrim that just healed you? Now to think about it, there weren't. It's weird. I feel like there should have been. Skull Crusher. 10 to 60 points, Feather 15 points, Fortify Attack 5 points. Very good hammer. And it's very goofy looking. It's so dumb looking. What other artifacts do we got? Oh, I forgot I pinned the thing. Lord's Mail, Ebony Mail, Spellbreaker, Chrysamere, Staff of Magnus, Warlocks. Wow, we still got a lot. Ring of Finister, Ring of Khajiit, Mehrunes Razor. The Burr of Shatters. Ring of Surroundings, Boots of the Apostle. Staff of Hasidoki. So I think for the temple, it's unarmored, alchemy, restoration, mysticism, conjuration, and blunt. Okay, good. So we'll be leveling up blunt. Because we need to become the archcanon to get the ebony mail. I think it's the ebony mail. We should probably go after that because I think some of the items, some of the artifacts you get in the course of those quests. I think. Maybe? The Boots of the Apostle one of them? Or is that the Imperial? No, it's from the Imperial Cults quests. The Ebony Mail is the Tribunal Temple. Yeah. And that starts with the Pilgrimage of Seven Graces. Right. I forgot about that. That sucks. So we won't do that just yet. We'll do that next time. What's the nearest artifact we can grab? Where do we get Chrysamere? Southwest of Sadrith Mora. In Abu Dhabi. Alright, let's go grab that. Fortify attack. First swing. Miss. They should call this hammer backbreaker because I feel like if you swing it, you would throw it your back. Just immediately. Abu Dhabi. Is this Abu Dhabi? Yes. It's even strong with quick swings. I mean, it's not super strong, but 10 damage. It's better than other maces, which do like 1. Maybe. Yeah, it does 3. Although the Scourge does 10. Although what makes Skullcrusher better than the other maces is that it chops, doesn't slash. They reduce my strength. I believe so. Welcome to the stream, wretched. Cast a spell. Oh, how embarrassing. This doesn't always happen. Damn it. What enemy is nearby? Put the mace on 5. Absorb some magicka. Thank you, sir. It has no charge. Nice. Love it. There we go. Oh, I didn't even... My strength wasn't drained. Where is the mage? There's the mage. Okay, so she's got a crew of scamps and a hunger. And she conjures bound armor. And now she's drowning. Ooh, almost died. See, the problem is... Alright, so that's Chrysamere. I don't know why she didn't use it. Resist fire, restore health, reflect... reflect. Eh. So the problem is we're immune to fire and frost, and we resist shock, but a bunch of the enemies seem to be using damage health, which is magic-based. So the Curus of the Savior's Hide probably would have been smart to keep on hand. But then I don't resist fire. One more reason for the ebony mail. It does some of both. Does it? I thought it was on use. It is not. Resist fire 75, shield 50, and resist. Yeah, the shield 50 is probably the best. It makes it not being heavy better. It's medium armor. So we don't get the full effect of its armor because we don't have medium armor as a high skill. But the 50 points of shield, pretty good. Okay, what else do we got? So we got Chrysamere, Spellbreaker, and... The Spellbreaker will require us to be a vampire. Staff of Magnus, Warlock's Ring, Ring of Finister. Southeast of Dagonfell. Ring of Khajiit, which is from Mafala's quest. Mehrunes Razor is... That's Mehrunes Dagon's quest. Spearbit of Mercy is Sheogorath's quest. The Bow of Shadows. I think we just find in a tomb. Yeah, north of the Zainab camp. We're kind of close to that. Yeah, let's go there. Let's go to the Bow of Shadows. Go grab that. We're not really in the area, but we kind of are. Lord's Mail cures poison on use. Maybe I'm thinking of that. Could be. There's a lot of mail in this game. The Ikarian flight, we would probably make it over there. Just before Nachu left. Postman run, collect all the mail. Aha. Nope. No magicka. President sent me as far as I thought it would. Oh. Well. Too late. Can't undo that. We use one of the Windwalker scrolls. So fast. Venom Ancestral Tomb is... I think it's south of here? I think that's the path to the Cavern of the Incarnates. Where's that Dwemer ruin? Or even the Zynab camp. I just need some sort of point of reference. That's Indoranian. Or that might be Fallen Serrano. I went too far. Oh yeah, I overshot it quite a bit. Let's try that again. It is just north of the area that, it's like right north of this. Of the path leading to the Cavern of the Incarnates. Thread the needle. Ah. Okay, this is the Zynab camp. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize how close it was. Didn't realize it was a level 100 lock right here. Come on. I think the best part of the Atronax sign is just being able to eat most traps. It's just, whatever. Doesn't always work, but it's nice when it does. The hell is that staff?
You will suffer greatly.
That was an ebony staff. The bow of shadows just hanging out right here. %50 of the time it works every time. When you can reload the game, it never fails. Jeez, this is a long poison. Potion of cure poison. How convenient. I think we made some good progress today. We got about half of the artifacts, I think. The one that's going to take the longest is going to be the Ebony Mail, because we have to do the entire temple questline. I think we might be able to finish this next stream. Or tomorrow. If not, we'll finish it Thursday, and Variety Friday will be next Tuesday, which will be the Avowed, assuming the game isn't hot garbage upon release. Yeah. So thanks for joining me, everyone. Good stream. This run is definitely going back. I swear to God, if I recorded this wrong, again, I tested it beforehand, and everything recorded correctly. But if I have another problem again, I'm gonna be cross. Still, obviously, finish the run, but it might not be a video. Yeah. So thanks, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow, same time, same stream time, same stream channel.